Hello people, let me finish my setup. Okay. Okay. Are we re-rendering? Yeah, so I want to make a button that's always pulsating to see if if we keep re-rendering. Yeah, that's basically the gist. It's gonna be left or right side rect dot x plus padding and I don't know, like 100 by 50. Yeah. What's that? What do you have here? Theme? Oh wait, not. Yeah, this one. So theme is gonna be pulsating button theme, and then I just straight up create a button without even checking anything. So pulse rect. It's not even gonna have any title, and theme. And yeah, let's go to UI and yeah, I'll just call that, well, without the condition and without this. Yeah, so we just R is gonna be pulse rect. Yeah, and next Y equals pulse rect.y plus pulse rect.h. In case we need to draw something else. And I think that should, yeah, not gr. State. All right, so state is something that button returns, like here. Yeah, like that. What else? Type 1 it. It should be a pointer. Yeah, and now we have here. We have a button that always pulsates while we are re-rendering. I can maybe even put it here, so it's pulse rect. I'll just do this, and we need to wait. Yeah. Okay. I should maybe yeah, like make it pulsate like faster. Yeah, how do you do that again? Pulsating button theme. Over fade in speed. I guess I need to like increase it, or maybe, yeah, I think it increased. So theme over fade in speed equals, what if I do 50? Will it make it faster? Didn't really change anything. But if I hover, then it's faster. Interesting. I know what I need to do. No, I don't want to do like state over, because if I do state over, then when I click something, it will trigger. So I need to go to update production value button and look what it does. So if not DT, widget DT cosmetic DT update over state. So is that the one? If status and over. Status, but where do we get status? Ah, I see. Maybe do like down here. But I think then it's like just, yeah. We need over because over kind of cycles. Over cycles. To like move toward. DT times, yeah, fade in seconds. Oh, so maybe we need to do that instead. No, it doesn't affect anything. Right? Maybe it does. So I guess it does, but not enough. So I need to emulate something when I actually hover over it. Does it use, oh shit, does it use state at all? State over effect equals state over effect t. Oh. Mm-hmm. I see. So, okay. That makes sense. So I can increase like state over effect t, kind of double it. Right, so I can do... so I think I can do state over effect t times equals 2. Something like that, right? Oh. Something happened. Maybe after I update production value. Right. No, that just messes it up. Messes it up. And I need to like over duration also do plus equals dt. Yeah, it's not exposed enough. Right. Boom. Yeah, and it eventually just dies. Like, what if I add just a little bit? Yeah, it kind of... A little bit. Yeah, but eventually it stops. Yeah. So it diverges eventually. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with it then. It's like too hard, too wacky. I'll just kind of... not gonna do anything. I can probably... I can probably emulate it somehow, but I don't know. Most likely it doesn't make... isn't worth it. Or I can maybe I can just do this, like update it twice. Yeah, I can instead just do this. Instead of pulling it out, I'll just do it. Duh. Yeah, so it just pulsates fast enough. Maybe I can do it even 3 times, so our short attention span can really see it. Yeah. So this way we kind of see if our interface is constantly re-rendering. Right. Yeah, something like that. And now we can go to our platform layer and re-implement it in a way that blocks. And we actually did that once a long time ago for Focus Editor. So this is like at the time our regular kind of part of the stream where we steal stuff that we previously wrote for Focus. Let me make GitHub dark themed so I don't flashbang you, my dear viewer. Okay. Oh shit. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Kind of like that. And this one should have something like platform wait. Yeah, here we go. Wait for events. That's what we need to steal. Well, remember how it works and then steal. So we have like X11 wait for events. The one that we will going to call from platform wait for message. Yeah, this one will kind of just call X11 wait for events. And what do we pass here? It accepts display. In our case, the display is global, which is like, I mean, it's fine for our case, but it really shouldn't be global. Right, so X11 in modules, yeah, here. And we will do it, it's right above the loop. Yes. Handle event, yeah. So handle event is somewhere selection. What the fuck is this? It's like paste handling and maybe drag and drop. Maybe handle drag and drop. I can remove drag and drop. I don't really need it, but okay, whatever. update window events. Yeah. So wait for event here. This will poll on the file descriptor, right? Check usage. We don't need that. Because we have platform init that makes sure this is all right. Yeah, then like focus has a bit of an indirection here because it actually handles two different X11 backends, so it needs to distinguish. Yeah, what do we do? We need flush, and then here is where we poll. Yeah, this I need to remember. If needs flush. So on the first iteration we always flush. Flush in X11 means that okay, literally just flush the event queue. Like process all the currently like buffered events. Send everything you can to the server. This kind of stuff. Yeah, we create poll file descriptor and we create 3 of them. What do? Okay. We have some kind of file descriptor that is the one from X, I guess. The one from display. Maybe there's a way to get it. Poll in, we have some kind of timers. Interesting. I don't remember that. It's probably enhanced version of what I did. First also loop. Oh, I see. So it's like, yeah. So I don't need timers here. I don't really need to wake up on the timer. At least I don't think so. Let me think. Yeah, I don't need to wake up. And then we call the poll. Right, so I only need 1. Yeah. So now like you're before any event retry. Diniamo, hello. No, I'm not the author of the focus. No. I just helped with Linux version. I did some work on the Linux version and that's it. And I'm not even like the maintainer or anything. I just like contributed a bit. I'm still in top 10 contributors though. So I'm important. Based, yeah. Returning other errors. So this is just error handling, right? Yeah. Damn, I was really thorough with error handling. And now, yeah, events, consume, wake up events. So this is the timer. Yeah, this is the timer, and this is the one I'm actually looking for. If my poll file descriptor, then I just literally get the pending events. What's that? So if queue length is 0, we don't need to flush at the start of the next wait because expanding does one if the queue is empty. Yeah, so so what this says is that there is some action on the X11 descriptor, but it's something that we don't care about, because libx11 is very chatty with the server, and it has a lot of like internal events that we don't actually need to handle, and in order for us to understand which is which, it returns the queue length, and if it's 0, then we don't need to care about the event. But the poll descriptor still wakes up, so we just keep looping. We just keep looping, otherwise we need to flush. And if we get some length, right? Yeah, and if there are events, then we break from the loop, from this while. Where is it? Yeah, we break from the while and return from here. And then we can do actually updating. We can actually update stuff. Nice. I remember now. Then we need to update here. Oh, right. Yeah. So this maybe I don't care about. This is like clipboard handling. Like advanced clipboard handling. Some things in X11 happen across multiple events, and it doesn't make much sense to draw in between. For example, clipboard handling. Other programs can send and expect a sequence of events just to pass the clipboard around. Chromium and its children is particularly notorious for initiating a big series of clipboard events. And if we draw on every event, then pasting into other program from focus becomes slow. So instead, event handler says that it expects more events to come, so we don't release the event loop right away and instead wait for more events. We don't want to wait forever though, so we'll release the loop either if some other event arrives, that doesn't expect other events, or at most after a second. So some buggy program doesn't hang the editor while handling our clipboard response. Yeah, this is my favorite part about X11, is that if you're not careful enough, then some other broken X11 client, so some other program can like crash and DDoS your program, right? For example, in this case, so what happened in this case, I remember this very well. Pasting from focus to Chrome was very slow, and it's because when you do anything with clipboard on X11, there's like a sequence of calls that X11 clients need to do across each other. It's like, okay, Chrome receives paste event. Who is pasting? Okay, you are pasting. What are you pasting? I can accept text, image, like archives, blah, 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 blah. What are you pasting? Focus be like, hey bro, I'm just pasting text. And then, okay, in which format you paste text? I paste text in UTF-8. Holy shit, do you have any markup? No, I don't have markup. Okay, give me the text. Here's the text. I accepted the text. So yeah, it's it's like very bastardized version of TCP/IP, just to handle clipboard. And what we had here in focus is that between every event, every like how do you call it, round trip, focus would re-render, right? And since Chrome was like very noisy with the clipboard and would send a lot of data across events, then pasting from focus to Chromium was like really slow, because it would be like 20 events and focus would need to like re-render 20 times, because it thought that since we got some X11 event, we need to re-render. And this loop basically, what I did here is I blocked the event loop until this clipboard sequence ends and the clipboard is fully handled. But you need to insert some kind of a safety net in case the program that asks for your clipboard is buggy and it hangs, so you don't wait from it forever, right? So there's some kind of a timeout, and if a buggy program doesn't respond within a timeout, you just abort the clipboard process. This is so stupid. But this is kind of like a hurdle you need to go through to create like robust desktop application on Linux, on X11 at least. Like in Wayland, everything that's I think around clipboards is slightly more ergonomic. Yeah. Anyway, 1 second. right? So we're gonna copy this. I'm not gonna, the only, I mean, technically you can copy from the text input, right? So like technically, save, yeah, save. Oh, it's not gonna even, fuck. Slide and wait for events. Hey, it's literally here. I need to import input. Do I have import? Input. Right. Will this, no, this is not gonna be enough because it doesn't re-export stuff, right? Yeah, we don't re-export stuff, so I guess I can just implement it in line here. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, right? So where is it? I don't need input here. But just so I'm like sure, we have module loads this, and is everything here just scope file or not? We import X11. Yeah, everything here is basically under scope file, other than get key code. That's the only thing that we export. Well, I mean, I can, right? I can just move. I can just kind of move this to scope export. And it's gonna compile, right? Yeah, well, now if I import input, it compiles. Yeah, it will compile. Cool. I don't like it. I will probably just end up rewriting the platform layer to my own, but yeah, for now I'll just gonna hack it in. Yeah, and I'll just literally copy that. I'll just literally copy that and remove a bunch of stuff from here. Right, so what are we removing exactly? First, we remove this, we don't need that. X11 display is gonna be X global display, yeah, this one. And then event needs flash true. Text queue length break if needs flash needs flash. This one is gonna be just one, I believe. Right, so X display file descriptor. I don't remember where file descriptor is coming from, but I will get it. And these I don't need, at least not now. PFD data, PFD count, -1. If result, we get error no. And then I just log error. I don't need that, I don't need this, but I need this. I'll get expanding X11 display handle. What? Ooh. No, so we do that. I don't think I even do this. And X global display, and this is like X11 nice one, file descriptor, and this is gonna be X global display, right? And where's the file descriptor? Yeah, that's it, right? Yeah, so X11 file descriptor we get from where is it? Yeah, file descriptor. Let me find this motherfucker. File descriptor. XCB get file descriptor. Oh, it's just literally get file descriptor. That's very, yeah, X connection number. That's very nice. Do I store it globally? I mean, I can just store it globally because it just persists across. Whatever, I'll just get it every time when I'm waiting for events. That's not a big deal, to be honest. I'll just get it here. X11 file descriptor equals to X connection number, X global display. Yeah. There you have it. So do we unnamespace that polfd. Okay, so we need to import POSIX here. Do we? Do we not? Oh, we import X11, but we don't import POSIX. And nice, look at that. You see, we don't render, but oh, weird. Yeah, so we kind of like when we enter and exit the window, we start re-rendering, or I think if we start like clicking, yeah. Yeah, you see like, but if we click somewhere, yeah, so it all works, but we don't get any animations. And this is actually pretty good. This is actually pretty good. Now, in order for us to re-render, what we need to do is we actually kind of need to handle mouse events, mouse move, but seems like we don't really handle mouse move events. Hey Mythic, hello, it's going well. I'm doing the same thing I did on Windows, and it's like suspending re-rendering between frames until I interact. So I think it doesn't work, like moving mouse across this window, it doesn't work because we actually don't register mouse move events. I think. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. And so to verify it, let's go to our window creation module, and it's literally just like here linux.jai. It's supposed to be pulsating only if we re-render currently. Yeah, but since it's not pulsating, it like stops. It's just for me to know what's going on, so I don't have to like log anything or anything like that. I actually stole this trick from Ryan Fleury. He has like a debug indicator in RAD debugger where it just literally adds something like that constantly pulsates in the UI in the bottom left corner, so he can see when his UI re-renders. And I just added the same kind of stuff, just a quickly pulsating button, right? And so if I remove this call, if I don't actually wait and recompile, you can see it's always pulsating. So we are constantly re-rendering. Right? Like no matter what. But if I add it back and I start, then yeah, then we don't re-render. Until we like, you know, start like sending events. Like I'm clicking the UI and now it kind of re-renders. Or like I can just, yeah, you see it re-renders because I'm holding the button while focusing the application. Moving balls, yeah, that's what Ryan does. Ryan does moving balls. I mean, I can do moving balls, but since, you know, there's no built-in moving balls in GetReact, it would take me, and considering how good, you know, good I am in graphics programming, it will take me probably the entire stream just to implement moving balls. I know that you're joking. I know, of course I know, but still. I mean, on the other hand, I don't need to go to OpenGL, right? I can just do rounded rectangle. I just can make it rounded enough so it literally looks like a circle. And then I can just use DT to move its rectangle, right? So I don't even need to go to OpenGL. I can just do it like that. So yeah, and it will probably take me like 10 minutes or so, but still. So what I was on, I need to go to create window, platform init, XCB connection. No, where is my window? Because I know that I stole, yeah, here, create window. I extracted create window from Jai because I have a custom code here. I set my window as, here, yeah. I set my window as utility so that in tiling window managers, it doesn't launch full screen. Which is technically is not something you should do. It's something that i3 and Sway users really don't like. Do you have a small background on graphics APIs? No, I mean, everything I learn about OpenGL and Vulkan, it's just, you know, something that I overheard. Or I recently spent a stream on implementing EGL backend for Jai, so like OpenGL, EGL, and I mean, you can say I learned a little bit of OpenGL there. You know, I got exposed to Vertex Array Buffer and Vertex Object Buffer. And I know there's like vertex shaders and fragment shaders. What else I know? I mean, I obviously know how to load, how loader works, the whole flow with, you know, you need to load the library and then use getproc address to load procedures. I know that, but I don't actually know anything about the API itself. So everything I know about graphics API is just, you know, hanging out with the cool kids. That's it. But I actually want to just spend time and learn some. Maybe learn Vulkan. I know there's a beta user, Jai beta user, V Blanco, who is author of VK guide, like Vulkan guide.dev. So maybe I can just start doing streams where I go through the tutorial and learn Vulkan with Jai. Maybe, probably nobody probably will watch that because, you know, Vulkan is like fucking boring, but still. You think it would be interesting? It's like spending 2 streams just to like get a triangle on the screen. Yeah, I don't see anyone like lasting that long. If you're like so interested, you would probably just should learn Vulkan yourself at this point. You mean interested in the process of learning? Yeah, that's fair enough. You know, it's I can see that. You know, just looking at how other people learn might be beneficial. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I haven't thought of that. Anyway, so when we create a window, we attach a set of So here. Event mask is like a bit mask of all events we are interested in. And there's like exposure, enter window, leave window. Actually, there's pointer motion. Look at that. So there is a pointer motion mask, but it literally doesn't work, you see? It doesn't do anything. It probably doesn't wake up the... what do you say? Probably doesn't wake up the file descriptor, even though it's supposed to. Pointer motion hint mask, pointer motion mask. So what else do we have here? No event, key press, key release button, pointer motion hint. Maybe this one? Button motion? What's that? Structure notify. Resized. So like this, right? Oh, this is very slow resizing. That's wild that the resizing is so slow. I wonder why. Is it because we're blocking now or what? It's kind of interesting. Anyway, property change, color map, owner grab. What the fuck? So, okay, let's Google, I guess. Pointer motion mask X11. If you pass either pointer motion mask or button motion mask, the X server sends back motion notify event. Okay. In other cases, one event mask constant can map to several event type constants. For example, if you pass the event mask of substructure notify, the X server can send In other case, two event masks can map to one event type. For example, if you pass either pointer motion mask or button motion mask, the X event sends back motion notify. Yeah, that's what I would expect. Right? Let me do this. So all of that sends motion notify. So why isn't... Maybe I need to do like button motion mask. B Linux. It's Lauren, thank you, appreciate it. Button motion mask. Nope, doesn't do anything. And why is this so slow? Holy shit, look at that. So is it just not waking up the event or what? Event loop or what? Client application receives motion notify event independent of the state. If the pointer motion hint mask selected in combination with one or more above, the server is free to send only one motion. Ah. Oh, so we only receive one event. So okay. Okay. So if we go back here to Jesus, I brain fart. Brain fart, brain fart, brain fart. Okay, yeah, here. So I need to remove this and hint. So if I remove hint, then it just magically works, right? Yeah, you see, I'm moving my mouse and it re-renders. Yeah, you see. Yeah, kind of like that. To be honest, to be completely TBH, maybe I don't even want that. And so what I mean by that is the platform wait for event. So in my main, I do wake up main thread right here at the end of the draw. I kind of decide if I want to wake up something. Right. On Windows, I'm sorry. On Windows, I just send a kind of fake event to my message loop. On Linux, if I send event, it has to round trip through the server, which is kind of expensive. So, I mean, it's not that it's like that expensive. It's just like, it's just stupid. So maybe instead I just slightly rewrite my loop by like pushing need to re-render to global, right? Oh, it is on my program state. Well, that's much easier. So wake up main thread. Where do we wake it up? Literally here. I mean, I can just do if get rect active widget then need to re-render equals true. Just like this. And then update window events here when I do a wait, yeah, platform wait for message. So this will block, but like if need to re-render, like if not need to re-render, then we just block. Yeah, kind of like that. Wait, what? Active widget. Widget. Jet. Yeah, that's just what we do. Yeah, here we need to re-render, so we re-render. And I think in this case I could pointer. Yeah, here I can get a pointer hint mask back because it's kind of, it's just more efficient, you know. Yeah. No, I will have to remove it altogether because, yeah, I will have to remove the hint mask because I only get like one pointer motion when I just like enter the window, and then I don't get them anymore. And here, like when I move on top of the buttons, like theoretically, now this button knows that I'm on top of it, but there is kind of no convenient way to extract this information from getRect. The only thing I can extract from getRect is, you know, whether there are some pending, how do you say that, like pending animations. And I can't get pending animation if I don't enter the draw loop, right? And the only way for me to enter the draw loop is to get some kind of a system event when I move like here, and I don't get them past here. But like maybe if I'm like super close to one of those, no, I can't even reach the top button this fast because, yeah. Yeah, so I need to get that back. Well, yeah, like that. So this will work, but so you see I have now have everything I need. Yeah, I'm like, if I don't move my mouse, I don't do anything. But as soon as I start moving, I start kind of re-rendering my entire UI when I start moving. Yeah. Cool. So for example, if I add mapping, I'm gonna like re-render because this button kind of waits for me to press a button. Even if I put my mouse away, you see I'm still pulsating it. It kind of waits for me. And now the other button waits, and now we are done and we stop rendering. Right, same when I'm adding a new profile. Here, this one pulsating, meaning that it is now being edited, and we kind of can select one of the applications, right? Steam. Cool. I think that's probably enough, to be honest. And also, interestingly enough, I don't really need to wake anything up now? I don't think I need to implement this. It literally, it just works. So yeah, I guess ship it. Yeah, I had to import the input here. And this one, debug view 4 to see. Yeah, I'm low energy today. Doing silly stuff. If no need to re-render platform wait message. Yeah. And yeah, X11, we just do that. Oh, there was actually an issue. Right, so resize is super slow now. If I resize, yeah, it's like literally crawling. Like literally crawls. Even though moving window around is just fine. And you would expect them to be similarly, you know, expensive, but for some reason now this is like super expensive. I wonder if it's because we are blocking. Yeah. That's like super weird. Let me Linux and create. So my suspicion is that maybe, oh, I would expect substructure notify to be like resizing event. Enter leave substructure notify. Let's check. Let's make sure. So that was actually very helpful. Substructure notify sends back circulate, configure, create, destroy. Can we like check what's that? Attempting to capture all keyboard input based on the code. What's that? Oh, there's resize mask. What's that? Event mask resize redirect. Huh. Which does what they want and outputs the window's size as bonus. Whoa. I made a simple drawing program displaying graphics using X11. Why would moving be expensive? I mean, it's not. I was saying that I would expect moving the window and resizing the window to be similarly expensive in terms of X11 events. But for some reason, resizing the window now stalls. And the only logical explanation I can have is that I just don't get events that I need for resizing, and so my kind of thing just blocks. Yeah. I apologize. But yeah. It has a menu and an editor to make drawings. I need to know the size of the window. So at first I use get window attributes, too slow. Try to run the function less often. Yeah. One event that could be generated. Original fix. Found that when the window is resized bigger than the original size, every object drawn outside of the original range gets cropped as shown on the image. What? No longer available, of course. Resize request. I found that the cropping happens whenever resize redirect mask is set. Any attempts to change the size by other clients are then redirected. The fuck? You never wanted unless you are writing a window manager. You need structure notify. I have it. Do I not? Yeah, I literally have structure notify. If you do not select, your window never gets actual resize events and does not get a chance to respond to them. When you get a configure notify event, which will only happen if you select structure notify, it will contain the new actual geometry. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. One second. My wife writes me. So maybe I can debug that. X11 input, so wait. Oh. No, not this X11. This one. So before I break, right? I'll just maybe not break when I return. Them. So yeah, here I'm moving and I'm getting events for sure, but oh yeah, I just don't get a lot of events when I'm resizing. Right? So here I'm like grabbing the edge and ooh, I just don't get a lot of resizing events. Are they like throttled or what? Why don't I use Wayland? Well, because main clients, well, customers, right, in quotes, are gamers. And I mean, name me, tell me like a single Wayland game, Wayland native game, right? say. I mean, I just want my program to be more portable, to be honest. And being more portable means running on X, because X is more widely used than Wayland. And like, if you create your program for Wayland only, it will only run in Wayland. But if you create it for X, it will run on both Wayland and X. Right. And back when I started working on it, there was no like active selection protocol on Wayland, so I couldn't detect currently focused window, which I need to trigger my settings. It was just not a thing on Wayland. It was only merged and compositors implemented in like 2023, at the end of 2023 or something like that. And so before that, I could literally not implement that. But now, I mean, now I can definitely implement Wayland backend, but it would probably be a low priority or something. Wait, I need to answer this message. One second. Fuck. How do I... Bro, you okay? Yeah, I believe we're fairly close to the end of X. I mean, I wouldn't say so, right? Because X11 got was very active in 2024, and like, who knows? Wayland, I don't know. I don't like Wayland. I'm following Wayland since its early years, and it feels like there are just no adults in the room. They would like create stupid protocols nobody cares about, like small protocols. Then it will take 10,000 years for like half of the compositors to implement those protocols. They will all have different bugs, and people who just want to write software just get fucked. Yeah. So I don't know. One second. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Tool. Hello, hello. Happy Lunar New Year. You too, John. You too. Happy Lunar New Year. Anyway, so why don't we get resizes? That's fucked. Hey, Rizoma. Hello, hello. I hope your stream went well today. What am I doing today? Well, I'm doing the same thing I did for Windows as restricting re-rendering only when I have some action on the UI and it works. You see this thing in the bottom left, it pulsates when we re-render. When I'm moving the mouse around, I'll select something. But if I don't do anything, right, if I release my mouse, you see the stuff doesn't pulsate, which means we don't re-render our UI and don't burn our battery. You're always a bit lost in the code base. That is very relatable. Hey, Konstantinos. Hello, hello. Good evening to you as well. Good evening, good evening. Hey, Kihao. Hello. I feel like the Wayland security with all the efforts to prevent keylogging and stuff like that is kind of a snake oil. It is an absolute snake oil. I'll tell you why. Because you install Steam on your machine. Steam, in order to function, needs an access to a virtual input device, you know, for its controller stuff. And boom! All your Wayland crap is irrelevant. Here, I am running a Wayland compositor, right? I'm running my application. Guess what my application does? It is a fucking keylogger. It literally reads all of your keyboards. Why can it do that? Because Steam installed all the required UDEV rules. And my user is a member of an input group. There you fucking go. Keylogin on Wayland, where is all the security? The only security they have is that oh, you can't capture the window frame, right? Like you can't get the image of a window. Which means that screencasting didn't work on Wayland for 15 years before like they invented portals. But sure, you know, it's so scary. Like if I can access the frame of my program, surely I will steal passwords, you know, with LLMs recognizing the text or whatnot. As if it wasn't possible before. Yeah. You can't have, well, now you can, you know, now it works reasonably well after you figure out those fucking portals. But yeah, security, because of security that doesn't even secure anything, you can't get nice things. That's why Wayland sucks. Yeah. Dude, why is my phone so bad? Fucking Linux. You wear a cock cage for security reasons, yeah. Anyway, so my problem now, let me focus. The reason I like Wayland is it doesn't come with all the legacy baggage and spaghetti that Xor comes with. Yeah, instead they created a new legacy baggage. Wayland already churned through like dozens of deprecated protocols that still maintained, you know, we already have legacy. Wayland is literally 15 years old. Even more, right? It's 2008. It's almost 20 years old. So it already has a lot of baggage. The worst thing about Wayland is that it's still very poorly documented. The only documentation you have for Wayland is some vague descriptions for protocols, and like that's it. There are no good tutorials, no good guides. All you have is some like protocol descriptions and existing code on the internet, right? But at least Xorg, it's just one server. It's literally just one piece of software. The server, which works the same everywhere, right? I mean, now there are more servers, right? And now there's like main Xorg. Now there's the Windows one, the one that works on WSL, and now there's like also X11 one, right? But maybe X11 is a part of Xorg, though. I'm not entirely sure. But still, X system is way more coherent than Wayland. Wayland is more fractured. I mean, on one case, you might tell that it's a good thing. The more implementation there is, the better. But in case of Linux, all of those implementations, suck in their own way. And then there's compositors that just refuse to implement protocols, right? You don't have server-side decorations on GNU to do that, right? So I don't even want to waste my time about, like, if I'm ranting about something, I would rather rant about something, actually controversial for brownie points, because like ranting about Wayland is like beating a terminally ill child who can't even protect themselves, right? It's like so bad. Like, other than people who actually invested in Wayland, authors of Wayland compositors and people who maybe have Stockholm syndrome because they put so many hours into evangelizing it, nobody else would protect this piece of shit. But now I need to fix this fucking resize, because I think what happens is server like throttles us and doesn't send enough events for us to consume, so we end up like blocking it. You see, so yeah. Oh, interestingly, so yeah, I don't know what, like, there's like some area where I get here, like I'm getting events and it's smooth, but then when I don't fucking know what happens. Yeah, I just literally don't get events. Interesting. I mean, yeah, I pull events on the same thread, but I don't even pull them. I block on the file descriptor. Switch to Wayland because I had brightness vibration on Xorg. I mean, yeah, X has a lot of issues too. I'm not like, when I'm shitting on Wayland, I don't mean that X is good. By the way, just so we're on the same page, right? Let's debug it. What do you mean help me compile? If you have access to, if you have Jai compiler, then you can literally do that. X global input. Yeah, you can't get that because these are patched X11 files that I sent to John, but you can't have them because you don't have. Basically, you need the next version of the compiler to get them. I have them patched locally, but They're not in the main distribution yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's a part of a Unicode support for X11 backend, and they're not like. Why did you not add? I mean, because there are two different modules, right? There's input module that I added to my repo because I modified it significantly, and because of the Windows version. And then there's window creation that I just haven't bothered to put it in, but I guess I will. Yeah, I just haven't bothered with it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll maybe do that off stream. Yeah. And you know, I also thought that like the new version will just like come out soon, but John is busy with the game right now. He's like, he said that February is like a part where they have a lot of business meetings, so they need to polish up the game for like a new demo or whatever. So probably the compiler is like slightly less of a big priority compared to the game. So you know, it's like when it comes out, then it comes out. So yeah, I'll probably pull the layer to my repo. But regardless, why are we getting nerfed? What if I do resize redirect mask? This is supposed to be only for window managers. Oh, yeah. You see what happens? Well, like, don't get re-rendered. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. We don't get like. Yeah. So we get. I think we get events for literally like everything. We get, I think, all those redirected to us for all other clients. We're the window manager now. Ooh. Whoops, I restarted too early. You have a similar issue with input polling. I'm trying to do events on a secondary thread, but it kills my frames when I resize. That's interesting. I didn't have this issue before I started blocking. So it's something with blocking for sure. And sometimes it like unblocks and I get events like here. You see it's smooth. Like here I'm getting events and it's smooth. But then at some point it stops being smooth. And you see, I'm literally not getting events. That's the issue. I'm literally not getting events. That's the bad part. And if I'm not blocking, so wait for, yeah. So, and if I stop blocking, and I restart, then it's smooth again, you see? Yeah. We're smooth. Smooth operator. Right, so yeah, it seems like at least libx11, right? Maybe it filters some of them out. Maybe it swallows some of them. Let me it's not about rendering at all. No. Rendering is not the culprit. The culprit is that I literally just don't get events to re-render. I mean, I know what you mean, render on the other thread, right? You mean that, I mean, no. No, it won't help. I only want to re-render when I get an event. The issue here is that I'm not getting the event, right? That's the issue. Yeah. Do you need to block? Yes, I need to block because I don't want to render 60 frames a second. I want to block until I get some kind of an event. So I need to re-render my UI. Yeah. So what if I do this, right? No, it doesn't help. I wonder if it would happen with XCB or not. I wonder if it would happen with XCB. I mean, to test that, I would need to rewrite the entire platform layer to XCB. And I don't want to do it now. I could, like, I would profile that, but I don't have any profilers set up. So I don't even have like anything like Tracy installed. So I wouldn't be even able to do that anyway. And I'm really not in the mood to profile this. Yeah, and there are no errors. We literally just don't get events. Huh. Let's print here. Yeah, we just block, you see. We literally block on the file descriptor and we don't get events. You don't think a profiler... Why? I mean, because it would just say that, oh, we're waiting on the file descriptor, right? Ah, yeah, you're probably right. Wait, this means I don't get... Oh, shit. So I'm literally not getting events from the descriptor. So you know what it means? It means that when somebody starts resizing, I need to stop blocking up until whoever resizes stops resizing. So when I get a substructure notify event, oh shit. Yeah, when I get this, sorry for the flashbang, not this, but yeah, structure notify. Sends back circulate, configure, create, destroy gravity map. So on one of these events, substructure notify. Wait, what? Substructure. There is substructure and there is structure? Are those different? Structure notify. Is this also like substructure? Substructure. Is there? No, there is no such thing. Substructure notify. Ah, substructure notify mask. It didn't really help. Huh. So there's structure notify and substructure notify. What else? What is substructure redirect mask? What's that? Owner grab, key press, focus, exposure. Okay, let's read about them. Structure notify. Okay. Any change in Windows structure. Substructure notification wanted. What the fuck does this mean, brother? Redirect structure requests on redirect structure requests on children. Yeah, but maybe I just don't, you know, get correct events. Not maybe there are, maybe some of them are different. Any change in property wanted. Is geometry a property? Or no? X prop. Boop. So these are properties of the window. No, geometry isn't really a property. Any change in input focus, any change in color map. Any exposure, any change in visibility. So we have exposure, key press release, button release, structure, substructure, notify. That didn't really help. Focus change. Enter window, leave window, pointer motion. We don't get visibility change, right? Yeah, let's do let's see what that does. Oh? Ah, no, that's like placebo. Or did I get more events? It seems like I'm getting more events. Or not. Nah, it's still lag as fuck. So that didn't help. What else do we have? Yeah, doesn't look like we have anything interesting here. Let's read more about those then. What is circulate request? Can report circulate request. Events, client want information about when another client initiates circulate window request. What the fuck is circulate window request? Place, it's like placement. Configure request. Window state, such as size, position, border. Yeah, so that's the one. Window size, position, border, or stacking order is reconfigured. Window is moved. Window size changed by calling X resize. Yeah. window size and location is changed. Move resize. Hey, 1234, hello. Yeah. I mean, X11 spec is written quite well, the spec itself. But this is kind of XLeap guides. So this is the library manual, which is the quality of it is lower for sure. So this doesn't really give me any information about if it's resize or not, right? So I can't check when like I can't check when resize starts and when resize ends. What I wanted to do is, okay, when you start resize, I just unblock the file descriptor. I don't have enough oxygen. I need to open my window or something, open it wider. So what I wanted to do is that when somebody starts the resizing, I just unblock the poll on the file descriptor, and then somebody stops resizing, I just block it back. Right, so kind of like a hack / workaround. Let me open the window wider. Okay, let's go. Maybe some upbeat music can help. What do we have? Fury OST. Yeah. What we can also do is we can unblock when we get structure notify, and then block when we get literally anything else. That might be a decent workaround. Right? Let me check something real quick. We're fine, we're good. Everything is good. Just checking if the stream isn't died real quick. Cool. Talk about circular logic. Hey, Kion Kop, hello. Klont Kop. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, honestly. What's override redirect member? The X and Y is set to coordinates relative to the parent's window origin and indicate the position of the upper left outside corner of the window. No, that's the thing. I am blocking on the file descriptor of the X server. So the problem is that we don't receive events, because when we receive events, we unblock. So what I think happens is that when we resize, X server throttles resize events. That's what I think is happening. So we literally don't receive events, right? So it's not even about us blocking, and we block so we can't receive events. No, we literally don't receive it. Don't receive them. So that's the issue. I hope it makes sense what I'm saying. What did I substructure notify? Let's delete it. And there was also visibility that they've, yeah. Right, yeah. But yeah, we are working directly with X11. Exactly. Well, not directly with the server, but we're working through libx11 in this particular case. To receive configure notify event, set the structure notify or the substructure notify. Attribute of the parent window. Oh yeah, so I'm working on a program that looks like this. It is a key remapper program. You can read more about it here. Yeah, you can read more about it here. Why are we re-rendering in the now? Huh. That's weird. So yeah, you're welcome. It's a program that lets you rebind keys for different applications. That's kind of the gist of it. Yeah. Yeah, so the issue is that we just don't get events. That's the issue. You aren't using some GUI framework? I mean, I'm using the UI library that comes with Jai. It's called GetRect. It's an immediate mode UI library. But I'm not using any like GTK or Qt or like SDL, nothing like that. Yeah. And I'm also kind of heavily modifying the libraries, so yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Haven't really used Jai. I mean, if you're not in a closed beta, then you can't really use it, right? Unless you're saying that you're in the beta, but you haven't used it much. Wait, what? What do you mean can't report? I can report. Yeah. FPS or frame time counter would be useful. I'm curious if you also block the same way when you move the window. No, we don't block the same way when I move the window. When I move the window, I actually consistently get events. Look at the bottom, right here. You see, I'm moving the window and I actually get events. I actually kind of stop getting events a little bit when I'm like moving the window on top of Emacs or something. But yeah, I'm here. As you see, I'm consistently getting events. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of move events. What if I move it to a different workspace? No, I still. Shit still happens. Could it happen because of some like parent, child parent window shenanigans? I wonder. So what if I run it not from Emacs but from terminal, right? And I run it like this. I suspected that. So does it mean that it was Emacs? Why would that be an issue though? Look at this. Client bug, event processing lagging behind by 38 milliseconds. Your system is too slow. You know who reports that? libinput. Even libinput recognized that we're being so slow. So it seems like wait, let me just process it. Like we are running our program from Emacs. Emacs becomes the parent process. But why would Emacs block our thread? I don't understand. I mean, I could understand that it gets so many print events that it just can't print them. But I added this print because I was like, I just don't know. Wait, why can't I press enter? Oh yeah, I actually had this issue where for some reason like Windows enter didn't come out, won't come out. For some godforsaken reason. When I like run my program as a sub process, and you see I can't. Huh. Yeah, like I can't. I definitely have like some weird behavior related to keyboard capturing that I need to debug on Linux before I ship. But yeah, when I don't run under Emacs, we're like fine. What if I compile in release mode? Right, so jai build.jai-release. Bro. Yeah, so here's the release. X11 module. What? Not this. So look at the X11 input here. Let me remove this print. So this all works. And now we have our release build. Right, let's run it. Yeah, so something weird is going on with me capturing enter key. Like, I get enter key. Oh. I mean, no, it's fine, right? That I don't get... No, I'm getting repeat events, that's fine, but for some reason, yeah, you see enter isn't getting propagated. That's weird. Like I'm pressing enter, right? I'm clearly detecting it here. I literally print that enter is being pressed, but it's not getting propagated to the system. But all other keys do? What? Why is enter so special? Yeah, literally everything else gets propagated, but not enter. That's wild. But here, oh shit, what the fuck is this? Ah. Oh. I think we're still in enter key. Right? I tried to open the ad, but I think what happens is that all of the enters that we pressed, they maybe like got buffered, or the enter pressed, and now those enter getting stealed by. No, not quite. So something else is happening. Yeah, I don't know. I need to debug this shit. Need to just go through the keyboard handling, and it's all and give it like a good once over. Hey, and wrote why it's laggy. What laggy? Stream laggy or what? But yeah, I guess it's Emacs, so our logic works just fine. Let's open Git and what did I change here? Enter, leave, pointer motion. Yeah, I added. Wait, what? Did I remove point? Ah, yeah, I removed pointer motion hint. And yeah, I did that. Okay. I added input here, and I added this debug indicator, and I deleted that, and we added that too. Okay. I might have other ideas too. Oh shit. I think I might know another issue. So what I do here is I am getting the expanding events, right? Where's the focus? Let me go back. I think it means that I need to change my event loop. Yeah, I need to do pending and then check event instead of what I'm doing here. And what I'm doing here is I'm doing pending. No, okay. I'm also doing pending here. So I'm kind of doing pending twice. Right. So we do this check if event with the predicate, and then if result we handle event. Yeah, so that's what I did. So in this way you don't block the queue. Yeah, okay, I remember. So you do this in order to how do I explain it? I think I can explain it with manual. So man expanding, right? So x flash, where is expanding? Bruh. Okay. Most client applications need not use this blah blah blah. Automatically flushed. So first events are flushed when we do expanding, and then events queued. The expanding function returns the number of events that have been received from the server but have not been removed from the event queue. Yeah, but have not been removed from the event queue. And there is like also X next event. I think this one actually removes the event from the queue. X next event. copies the first event from the event queue into the specified structure, and then removes it from the queue. And in focus, I think we just removed it entirely, if I recall correctly. Right? Do handle event. Yeah. So you know what might also be happening is that like loop over, so like this loop while expanding, and what might be happening is that this call X next event, it might remove resize events from the queue. I think that might be happening. Maybe it's like being too eager or something. Because I remember there was some reason why we removed X next event from focus, because it was either blocking on something or like it was doing something weird, and then I found out that KDE doesn't use it and KDE uses X-check event. I'm like, oh yeah, so we need to do that as well. And then it was good. And this X-check if event, bruh, can I copy text in GitHub? What is happening? Man, yeah. Check the event queue with a predicate procedure. X if event function completes only if the specified predicate returns true for an event which indicates an event in the queue matches. X if event flushes the output buffer if it blocks waiting for additional events. Yeah, removes from the queue and copies the structure into the client supplied structure. When the predicate finds a match, X check if event copies the matched events into the blah blah blah, returns true. An event removed from the queue. If the predicate will procedure finds no match, returns false and the output flushed. All earlier events stored in the queue. Peak returns only the specified predicate, blah blah blah. Wait, what's the difference between this and event next? Each of these require you to pass predicate. Your predicate blah blah blah. If xlib has been initialized for threads, the predicate is called with the display locked, and the result of a call by the predicate to any xlib function that locks the display is not defined unless the caller has first called xlock display. I need to refresh my knowledge on how is it different from next. Like, why use check event X next? I forgot. Copies the first event from the event queue into the specified structure and then removes it. All right. Right. This is why. Because it flushes the empty queue and then blocks, so we're double blocking. Yeah. And so, like, we're double blocking, so I think what happens is that next event would flush the queue, so it will flush the resize event, and we would not get certain resize events because, like, probably why it happens in Emacs, because Emacs is just slow enough for the std out output for our application to, you know, kind of double block. I think that's what was happening. Like Emacs is just slow enough to expose this double flash. And when I run it in Alacrity, Alacrity is just very fast, and you know, we're not fast enough to exhaust the queue while we're resizing. Yes, I now remember why we removed X next event from focus, because it flashes the queue and blocks additionally if there's no event. So we, instead of doing this, we need to split this procedure into two. One of which updates events and another one handles the events. Yeah. Now memories are coming back to me. It took me only 2 hours for the memories to come back. And it happened because my brain just suppresses traumatic events of X11 programming every time I'm not doing it for extended period of time. Yeah. So we have update, and this one will be handle X11 window event. Yeah, and it will accept the display and an event. I mean, it's not gonna display event. It's gonna just, yeah, it's just gonna accept event. XF is gonna be a pointer to X event. Yeah, I'm so traumatized that I literally can't type. Update X11 window events is gonna be another procedure that doesn't accept anything, and it just literally does this while loop. And I'm not gonna wait for like elapsed. This is all complication that Focus needs, because it needs to handle clipboards robustly, and we don't need that, right? This is copied from Focus, apart from all the dancing around clipboard events. Natural response to trauma induced by X11. True. So here handle, this is X global display. This we don't need. Result, we do that. XF, we need an event here. Literally allocating that motherfucker on the stack. Look at us. We X11 victims need to support. Yes. All right. Elapsed time, we don't need that. We don't have timers. We just do this. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all we do. Global, and yeah, we need to predicate. Predicate is just a procedure that returns returns one, because we want to handle all events, right? Yeah, just let me copy the signature, and it's gonna do BSC call. Event is X event. What the fuck is this? Void pointer. We can do that? Holy shit. Display. It's X display. Yeah, here, just display. Yeah, all right. Event. Yeah. So I think that's it. And here we remove while, right? Yeah, we just remove while. Yeah, and we need to lock it. Do we need to lock it really though? I don't think we do. And even if we need to lock it, we need to lock it before. Like we literally need to lock it like here. Where do we unlock it? Yeah, here. So Xlock display, unlock display, yeah. We need to do it because we initialized libx11 with multi-threading support. And if we don't do that, then according to libx11 manual, the request to check for event is undefined behavior. Yes, you're right. libx11, the only implementation of libx11 has undefined behavior in it. I think what they meant by that is that, you know, they probably envisioned that multiple libraries will implement the same API. Poor souls. God save them all. So we don't need this, we don't need that, we don't need this. Yeah. We go all the way down and we just do this. Exchange the pointer and the mark, remove one of those, and then we need to find all of those that do continue. And if any of them do continue, we do return instead. Right? Yeah, that's I think that's it. Where are we here? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Can we even like compile? Not quite. Yeah, just like this. And X11 handle event. Mismatch type wanted type given. Yep. All right, everything we have here is a pointer. Oh shit, are we sick faulting? But X error or failed bad drawable. Holy shit. Oof. Yep. Invalid pixmap or window parameter. Where did I fuck up? Let me check the git. Case input. Yeah, the diff will be a bit hairy. So this is just indentation. Right. What's that? Window is ours. Return. It's a little bit hard to read. So we have event here that we had here. We pass a pointer to event here. Now here we receive this pointer. And we literally just do that. We don't have anything else, right? Let's actually check this in basic X11 wait for event. Oops, secret mode. Yeah, so that we can have a checkpoint. What's the error again? Okay, found profile parsed X error of failing request. Bad drawable. Major opcode is X get geometry. So X get geometry does not work. Why is that? And where does it happen? Like where are we exiting? I mean, I assume it's something related to this. Oh shit. Yeah, of course. Of course. This will break. Because we can't call that anymore. We can't call that anymore. Yeah, right. So we can't call that anymore. Wait, I think we can't call that. I'm being stupid. No. It should be fine. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine because we do all of that here. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Let's run it in the debugger just to see where it fails. Like here. Let's just run this motherfucker and see where when it crashes and burn. It doesn't crash. It doesn't technically crash. It probably just calls exit 1. Where do we create window? Here. Init lock. Okay. Set attributes. Choose visual, CMap. Do all of that. Ooh. Call create window. This is all fine. Do the stuff, set class hint, props, atoms, change, and then we call map. Set protocols. Unlock, return. Okay. Successfully start detecting focus. This should start the thread. This starts another thread. All right. second scenes init. Why do we go inside clamp? Was it like a macro or something? If no need to render, platform wait for message. Now we go here, X11 wait for events. We get connection number, need to flash, while true we do that break. There are some events indeed. Now we do update window events. We call that OK. We have X11 log display. While pending, check if event, if result, handle event. Boom. Input per frame update, updating, get display, if filter, okay. Oh, so this event is something we're not interested in. Okay. Something else. Another one. I think I can just put a breakpoint here at this point. Right? Okay, configure notify. So this is like our window being mapped. Boom. Add resize. Let's check. What did we add? Oh, we exited already, right? Alright, whatever. Huh. What's wrong? Resource ID in failed request 00. Huh. Is it because the event is like in an outer stack loop, or why? What's the issue? What the fuck is this indentation? So we have configure notify. We get this. It's all good. Then we just return. And it's just all good. What else do you want? Me no understando. Okay, let's run it again. Maybe I will get it on the second try. Cool. Handle event per frame update. Type 19. I think we don't care about type 19. Type 12 we don't care either, and this should be 22. Yeah, 22 is we care. We care about 22. Yeah, configure notify is 22. Now we get the config. Let me check that out. And we get config. The serial X. Wow, it's all like wrong. Yeah, right. So if I start watching this, let me just. Oh, I'm capturing the keyboard, so I can't do that. What I can do is do like config with. I think I just can copy that. Yeah, because my keyboard is captured already in another thread. Can I fucking paste? Dude. Stupid VS Code, can't right click and paste here, motherfucker. Yeah, and I think at this point we just obviously just, yeah. Yeah. When we do update window, just, it doesn't like us. Config with and debugging is fun. 12, 22. Let's put a breakpoint here. It's like way lower. Wait, where is it? Ah, yeah, here it is. 0, 0. Huh. What's that? Diff. I do think diffs in VS Code are any nicer, right? Yeah, really. Actually, no, you know what? Maybe I'm locking the display too early. No, not really. Yeah, I locked the display at the very start before I entered the while loop. Right. Yeah. And here I unlock display at the very before I exit, literally. Okay, yeah. So this is all not right. Let's type 22. Here config. Although X13 and width height is just yikes. Yeah, it's like literally some kind of garbage memory or something. Huh. Okay. Let me consult the original code just so I can spot the difference, which will be, what's that? Handle X11. No, it's oh. Okay, input X11 here. And I need to get, this is mine, and this is Jai's, like the original one. So the difference is that, well, here we actually initialize X event, we kind of get a new memory every time we enter the loop. And here we just get the memory for it once. I wonder if that makes a difference. I mean, it shouldn't really, right? Because in focus it works. We just initialize it outside of the loop. Then we get this event. And we handle it. So it should be fine. We also don't really lock shit, right? I think we just straight up don't lock it at all. We don't lock it because I think check is maybe we just don't need that. While pending. Wait, here is, yeah. while pending. We get that, and then we start checking the event. Hey, I mean, it looks the same. It looks the same to me. It doesn't look any different. Let's check without locking. No, nothing really changes. Invalid pixmap or window parameter. So I think it's like so let me do that. Let me stash. Okay, if I stash, it works. Well, admittedly, if I run it under Emacs, it's laggy as fuck, but it works. So, I mean, clearly it doesn't like my latest changes, which we kind of, I mean, I knew that, I just wanted to verify in case it was my previous commit for some reason. What does it not like? What does it not like? Let's check what we do here. If configure notify, okay. I don't know, that's, yeah. So the kind of get window. So here we add resize only if interesting. Oh shit, is this because, so since we're not blocking anymore, we can get configure notify for parent window now, because we're not using X next event. So probably that's what's happening, right? Huh. Okay, let's do that. Let's check it out. To configure notify, if config that, is it win or window? Window equals x glo. Oh, the window is not global. There was something like window is hours or something. Yeah, there you go. So if x window is hours, display and configure that window. Then we do this. Yes. Since we unblocked the loop, we don't block the shit anymore. So I think we get configure notify for parent window. And will it? Fuck! It's still laggy. If I run it under Emacs. Huh. And it also does. It actually should never do that. This is also kind of weird. It should always render this on the very top of the window. Oh shit. No, this is not right. No, this is all not right. This is not right. This is not correct. We just don't get correct config. Huh. Yeah, we don't get correct configure notify here. Yeah. We just don't resize it correctly at all. Right, so if I do this, I just like, you see it like, it clicks. It thinks I'm hovering. That's kind of screwed up. But why configure events of all are getting busted? That's so weird. Like, seems like every other event, like key presses, mouse clicks, they work correctly. Is Jai accepting patches from beta testers? Yeah, Mano. Yeah, like, I send a bunch of patches and they're getting accepted pretty promptly. Yeah. Fuck. So do I just not care and say, okay, don't run me from within Emacs? But I really want to figure this out. I don't like when I don't understand something like that. And just by why oh god. Why oh god. Oh good. Sorry, I didn't read it correctly. I thought you were saying oh god. Yeah, I don't understand why we are not getting correct correct config notify event, configure notify, but for some reason we are getting correct other events, which is very counterintuitive to me. Oh, there's also this one. If LD win equals invalid window. What the fuck does this mean? Invalid window is probably 0. Wouldn't be surprised. I just null, nada. Huh. To receive configure notify event, set structure notify mask bit. Yeah, I did that. Yeah. I have all that. And I mean, it works. Kind of. I just get throttled. I mean, maybe it's because I'm running it from Emacs, because running it like on its own doesn't generate any issues. But now what I did is I rewrote the loop to instead of using X next, I'm using X check if event plus pending, so that I don't do like double flash of event queue. Right. So invalid one is null, it's not 0. Ah, it's slightly different thing. Interesting. So it means like this never gives me any like good values, anything good. This event always comes broken. Like I'm probably missing something very simple here because it's kind of stupid. So we have structure notify mask. Do I add substructure as well? I mean, substructure doesn't make any sense because I don't have any children windows, any child windows. Substructure is like, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work either. Yeah, it's not working either. So it doesn't change anything. Ooh. So this ain't helping us. Maybe there's some other setup that I'm forgetting, right? Like maybe I'm literally just forgetting something because I did it a while ago and check usage. Bro, where is check usage defined? Is it here? No. Ah, it's just check usage. Okay. I think it just checks if it's not null or something. Pretty sure. Yeah, it just checks that everything is kind of... Yeah, that just windows are in check, which should be fine for our case. Yeah. Should be all good. Yeah, hello. Doing chess program, yeah. You're doing chess programming with me in the background, nice. I'm very honored to be your background content. Yeah, I'm thinking about just not doing that at all. I'm just kind of not in the mood to handle it, I think. Like I would rather, like, instead of fighting with libx11, I would rather just rewrite this to XCB. You know what I mean? So I don't have libx11 at all. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I will just unclog this. Just straight up remove it. Right, and run. Yeah, now we get events. Yeah, it's laggy if we run it from within Emacs. But I mean, now at least we know that it's kind of Emacs to blame. And I mean, it's not like a user would want to resize it anyway, right? So, and if I run it, oh, wrong terminal. Yeah, if I run it from like Alacrity, you see it's just fine. It gets resized just fine. Huh, but I wonder that why are we re-rendering here? We shouldn't re-render. If window just inside of the frame, we shouldn't really re-render. I wonder which events we're getting here. Ah, yeah, the key gets stuck. Yeah, that's fine. No? Yeah, I think. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, there's something fishy going on with the way I capture keys for sure. So I'm pretty sure it re-renders now because it thinks that I have like a key pressed or something. Because if I press any key, it stops re-rendering. Yeah, you see we're not pulsating. That's a different bug, like a completely different bug. But you see we don't lag anymore. Because I think Emacs doesn't interfere with us. Which is fine to me, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, I've implemented wait for event. Wait, yeah, excellent wait for events. I got this down. Which works for me. Now I want to debug that weird issue with stack enter. Before, how much time is it? 22:19. So yeah, I have some time still. I'm gonna go do a quick bathroom break, and then I will debug that motherfucker. How about that? Yeah. I'll be right back. Right, hello people. Let me check that streams are all right. Coolio. So we had an issue where we have like a stuck key. Oh shit. You know what else I have stuck? I have way bar stuck. I can't click on my workspaces. So way bar is a bar for Wayland, right? It works on Sway, it probably works on other, and sometimes it just freezes. Like sometimes it just stops working. And the only way to bring it back is like literally kill it and restart it. And I don't want to kill way bar in case it kills something else. So we'll just leave with stuck bar. I don't think it really affects anything. Yeah, I mean, way bar sometimes just stuck. It happens rarely, but sometimes it just stucks here, and the only way I can do is restart it. Can I kill it just fine? Okay, let's do it, you know. How do I restart it now? Do I do... Okay, yeah, it's restarted. Yeah, now it works. Cool. Yeah. X11 is the culprit. It has issues with resizing. Oh, holy shit. That's very good to know, thank you. I just wasted an hour of my life for nothing. Thank you very much. That's good to know. Well, I mean, X11 definitely has some interesting behavior. For example, is it here? Yeah. So here, I have this. I was doing the logic to detect currently focused window, and here what I wrote is on Sway I get 2 focus events for the same window when switching from another X11 window. But I get only 1 focus event when I switch from Wayland window to X11 window. So another weird X-Wayland behavior that doesn't happen on an actual Xorg server. Right. So I think I like deduplicate them then later or something. I don't remember, or I just ignored that. Yeah. Shutdown button doesn't work, but I guess it doesn't affect workflow much. Linux moment, yeah. Other compositors, not really. The only reason I use Sway is because I used i3 for 10 years. And I just got used to it. I used KDE in like 2014, and I think KDE was fine. So maybe I will switch to KDE. And we'll finally transition to my Linux boomer phase, where, you know, you just want stuff as stable as possible because you have a family, you have a job to do, you know. I mean, I haven't configured or raised anything in 8 years. Yeah. So in 2016, wait, 8 years ago, it was like 9 years ago, right? Fuck me, it was 9 years ago. So yeah, 2016 was the last year when I actually raised anything. Ever since then, my configs are super stable, and I only change stuff when something breaks, right? And the only reason why I use tail in window manager is because, well, I like tailing behavior. I don't care about your fucking Hyperlands i3 like Linux terminal wars. I just want my setup as I have it, and I want it stable. And since Waybar sometimes poops out, I might just switch to KD, you know, to have it as stable as I can. Main reason why I don't want to switch to Hyperland is because I know that I have to configure it, and I just can't be fucking bothered learning some other configuration format, right? At this point, to me, configuration files are like cancer. I just don't care about configuring stuff anymore. You can customize everything they said. I have a list of like 30 things you must fix to make GNOME work properly. You must customize, not can. XFC, yeah, it's like XFC is great. Like, so, the only reason I switched to Wayland at all is because I have two monitors with different DPI. And unfortunately, since all X desktop environments use Xinerama to render shit, they don't support mixed DPI. Maybe KDE supports mixed DPI on X11, but I don't know that for sure. I think KDE might support mixed DPI on X, but nothing else does for sure because of Xinerama, which is very sad story, right? You know, like X11 gets this rep that it doesn't support multiple DPIs, like mixed DPIs, when in fact X11 supported mixed DPI monitors since the very start. I mean, because back in like 90s, you had the one server that would run a lot of like clients, and each client had different kind of displays. You know, some had like CRT displays, some had like some other kinds of displays, and X11 actually works very well in this environment. But I think at some point desktop switched to something that's called Xinerama, which accumulates all displays into a single surface, and it just can't have mixed DPIs between them. It just picks whatever it sets to default and applies them to everything. And as far as I know, nobody really supports that properly nowadays. Again, maybe KDE. No, not refresh rate, literally DPI. I have this monitor, it's a 1440p monitor, 27 inch. On my left, I have 4K monitor, also 27 inch. They have different DPIs, right? So when I move a window from one screen to the other, it needs to rescale properly. I mean, how can I show? For Wayland, I mean, I can show, on Wayland it works. It works on Wayland, it doesn't work on X, right? Because X is not aware that each monitor has different DPI. Yeah, X Wayland apps don't support it either. Yeah, that's true. The setting up? I mean, Sway doesn't have setting up, it just has a config, right? Like config, Sway, config. Oh shit. Oh hey Teach, thanks for the raid, appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome, Epic O Camel developers. Yeah. Hello, hello. Okay, I guess the tour of my config is cancelled. Yeah, so let me show you what I'm working on. We're working on desktop apps for Epic gamers. This is how it looks like. Yeah, what did I do? Yeah, oh. I think I have it running somewhere else. Yeah. Privet from the Camel Mafia. Yeah, thank you, thank you. So here's how app looks. It's a native desktop application, you know, no Electron allowed, no web allowed, I'm sorry. And it's a key remapper, mainly for games, but you can also use it globally, you know, to do stuff like For example, you can take a global configuration, you can add a mapping, and you can assign caps lock to control. And now your entire like system has caps lock to control remapped, right? But main use case is games. For example, I have profile for Hollow Knight, and I have P map to L, I have U map to escape, you know, so you don't have to like reach all the way to the key. And the most interesting stuff is this arrow, like double-edged arrow. This is called something I call the opposite mode. And if you play fighting games, you probably heard of stuff that's called as OCD cleaner. It's basically a behavior that controls like the outcome when you press two keys simultaneously, right? If you press A and D at the same time, like what happens? Usually games just handle it like whatever. You like press A, you press D, your character just stops in place and does nothing, right? They cancel each other out. But if in my program you select opposite, what's gonna happen is that when you press D and hold A, like the A gets unpressed, even if you keep holding it physically. And then when you unpress D, A gets pressed back. So you can get this like perfect strafes, you know, like frame perfect strafes or turnarounds. Yeah, and own your opponents. That's right. We're writing the cheats. I mean, main use case for that is speedrunners, because I initially wrote it with Hollow Knight speedrunners in mind. But I know that Valorant players use it now. Like I've heard Counter-Strike guys use it. It's on GitHub. I recently released it. I have like a bug on Linux that eats my enter key. Yeah, here we go. Yes, it works on both Windows and Linux. And so far, I actually only ship Windows version just because it's more stable. Yeah. And here we're working on Linux version. We actually do it with minimal dependencies in mind, in that we don't read inputs on X11 or Wayland level. We just read shit straight out of file descriptors. And then we create our own virtual keyboard, like through the Linux kernel API. We grab your physical keyboard and then we funnel the inputs into a virtual keyboard, so that for any application running on your system, it's all super transparent, right? And so it's as fast as you can do it, right? And if I can launch like Hollow Knight, I think I should be able to demonstrate it. Assuming I haven't broken it today, because yeah, I might have broken it. Right. So do I have it running? No, I closed it. Yeah. So let me move it. Right. So here we're in Hollow Knight, and you see. So I'm holding A. Like, let me show you. So here I have my keyboard, and here's the A button, here's the D button, right? When I press A, let me focus the game back. When I press A, the character goes left. When I press D, the character goes right. And when I, it's hard to do. So, and when I hold A and tap D, I get this turnaround, even though, yeah. You see, I can like turn around really fast. And this is all because I have that. And if I switch it to neutral, so neutral is they cancel each other out. Now, if I press A and D at the same time, I fat finger shit again. Yeah, the character just stops in place. See, I hold two buttons at the same time. Yeah, they cancel each other out. And yeah, that's kind of the gist of my program. And you can add like profiles. Well, now it's broken because my enter key is stuck because I fucked it up somewhere. But supposedly you open a nice menu, you can see currently running programs, and you can attach to one of them. But yeah, that's what we're working on here. Yeah. So any questions I miss? It works, like I'm on Wayland right now, and it works on Wayland because it actually doesn't care about, you know, the keyboard stack. but the UI itself is X11. So it is drawn through X11. Because all the games are on X11 anyway, right? So Wine only shipped Wayland backend like a version or two ago, and it's not even default. So all games you play on Linux are X11 anyway. And second, when I started writing this app, there was literally no way on Wayland to detect currently focused program. If you look here, you can see that we are like detecting the program that you currently focused. And like Hitboxer is our program. And when we focus Wayland client, we don't get this information because I haven't implemented it. Right? And here we can see that Hollow Knight was focused at some point. And when I started working on the program, there was literally no way to know which program is focused on Wayland. The protocol that lets you do that was only merged last year. And I didn't know that it exists up until like a couple weeks ago. Yeah. So it won't work in my Wayland TF2. It can work, so it will work if you have a global profile with settings. You can have a global profile, you can add like WASD here, and then it will work. Yeah. It should work in this case. Right, so now I have... Yeah, literally. So I have global profile with mappings, and now if I open a terminal and I start doing... You see, I'm holding A and I'm pressing D. And when I'm pressing D, A gets pressed. So it will still work in Wayland native apps, but only globally. And if you forget to disable it, you will get like weird behavior, like typing shit in Discord because your remapping get like triggered. I will add a feature that will let you just toggle this application off, whatever. Yeah. I'm using, in short, it's using X11 to draw the window and interact with the program itself, but it uses fdef, so Linux kernel input infrastructure to do everything else. So yeah, there you go. And now we need to fix a bug that I introduced somewhere recently that for some reason stacks your enter key, right? If I run the application, I can't open, my terminal hotkey is Windows like super plus enter, and when I press enter, I clearly detect it, but I just don't send it further. Yeah, that's what we need to fix. But yeah, welcome everyone. Again, Teach, thanks for the raid. I hope your stream went nice after I left. And hope you will have a nice rest of your day. I assume it's still a reasonable time in America, right? Somewhere like in the afternoon or something. Yeah. I am using libinput to handle inputs. Because, so I used to do it from scratch, like completely raw, but I decided to try libinput out because it multiplexes all the like event files into one. That's very useful functionality that is very like annoying to implement myself. And I mean, it's mostly nice. I think I'm gonna keep it. Also because libinput installed on 100% of desktop computers, so it's not even like a dependency. It's basically like a part of the standard at this point. So I might leave it, and unless I will hit some issue, then I will resurrect my from scratch code. Yeah. I have a code here that handles mappings, and it should write original like this. There's a flag that's called write original, which is actually true by default, and the Jai language that I'm writing it in has the defer, kind of like in Go, but scope stack, scoped, block scoped instead of function scoped. And maybe what happens is that somehow enter is getting excluded. right? Because I type it out here, and then let me maybe print. Like I use log function that I intend to keep in my app, and prints that write to std out when so I can remove them from the code base before I ship. Yeah. Writing original, and it would be I guess just input. I guess key, right? Yeah. So yeah, I mean 28 should get written. Oh, and now it works suddenly. That's weird. I don't block it anymore. Huh. That is concerning. So I added std out delay and now it works all of a sudden. So you see, right, in original 125 is a key code for super key. So for Windows key, kind of. And enter is 28. That is fucked up. And if I remove this print, that's yeah. Yeah. I use log is my like official logging, the one I intend to keep, because so in debug mode, my log functions like log error and regular log, they also write to std out, but in release build they write to a text file, to log.txt. Yeah. And now it works. Wait a second. And now it works fine. Wait. What the fuck? How does it work? I literally changed nothing and now my enter key works fine. You know what? Why it also might be happening? So the rules around creating and destroying virtual devices are kind of weird. And like, what if I like, yeah, you see here, I click add and I have my program selector. As you can see, it only detects X11 clients here, currently running clients, and I can like type to narrow, you know, Steam, whatever. This should support Unicode. Yeah, it supports Unicode. Nice. That's weird. It works. It works, but it wasn't working, and I don't like that. Oh, actually, yeah. Today we implemented this stuff. You see here, like this stuff is like pulsating when I move the mouse around the window, and it doesn't pulsate when I'm like outside of the window. And so, but sometimes it still does, but like, yeah, it's weird. Like the way X11 and I guess X11 works is weird. I implemented a thing today that we block until we get events for the window. So we don't, you know, so we don't render our desktop app at like 60 frames a second and don't burn like battery or GPU resources, whatever. Yeah. But it's kind of weird sometimes. Right, so now enter works. So I think what's happening is that maybe when I destroy virtual device, maybe some of the inputs get stuck or something. Maybe before I destroy my virtual keyboard, maybe I like need to close its descriptor or something. Right, so I have like a platform init here. And for now, I only call destroy here. But maybe I should also just write close on putfd first. Or will destroy automatically close it? So maybe I need to do that instead. Yeah, so. Yeah, now enter key just works fine. Huh. Yeah, so I mean maybe that's all good. Maybe it was something like that. Yeah, I would release Linux version a while ago. It's just, you know, I always find some weirdness about it. And also recently somebody, I think, opened an issue on my GitHub telling me that they experienced some kind of weird delays in Valorant. Like it worked, but it was weird. And I actually realized that they've never properly tested the application in 3D settings. So today before the stream I installed Portal. And I guess let's test it out in Portal. So this is like programming/gaming stream now. Honestly, I think the constant redraw wouldn't be that big of a deal, since I guess you would normally run the program in the background. Yes, but you know, oh, I'm sorry, this is like super loud. But you know, I mean, Linux is weird. Maybe it would still try to re-render your shit. Options, audio. Just make it quieter. Yeah, so I want to load the game. I'm pretty sure I have some save files since 2017. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I want to test if my program works. Want to remove this, the global settings. And now I expect, yeah, so I hold A and D at the same time. Let me go somewhere. You can jump into acid, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you cannot. So I need some level a bit wider than this one. Maybe I have some other save state. This chamber 17, maybe this one? Oh, yeah, that's perfect. So now I press both A and D and I stay in place. Even if I press W and S, I can kind of, yeah, if I press them at the same time, I also stop. So now I'm holding all of them and I just stay in place. And if I go to my program, I click add. Here you see IXE Portal OpenGL. I'm detecting that it's running. If I click and I add WASD preset, I should just magically, yeah. So now I'm holding A and I'm pressing D, and you see I get this like fast, really fast strafes. I mean, it seems fine. Oh. I was like trying to hold all the buttons at the same time. Yeah, I mean, it's literally fine. So yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. Maybe that issue only persists on Windows, but the logic is kind of the same. Yeah, get these epic ass turnarounds. Look at that. That's super like optimal. Yeah, I think we're like clearly fine. Yeah, so I think it works. I think it works as intended, at least on Linux. I'm gonna test Windows of Steam. I don't have Valorant, but I guess I can test it in Portal or something. So I haven't heard of Valorant anti-cheats. At least people who use it on Valorant to their success tell me that it's fine. But according to someone on my GitHub, they said that Counter-Strike has some kind of an anti-cheat behavior that will kick you out of the lobby if you do too many perfect strafes in a row. It won't ban you, it will just kick you out of the lobby. Which is kind of funny, to be honest. And I have like a feature in my to-do. I don't remember if I added it or not. I can add it if I didn't. I fixed that. Make program selector have proper height. I did that. I need to be more finalize settings. Okay, that's so bind button to itself, better focus program recognition, global profile that is always active. Okay, I fixed that. Debug UI, I'm kind of in the progress. Mouse bind control localization. Okay, so I don't have it, but basically someone suggested a feature to add like configurable delay before overriding an input, right? So instead of having A and D, you will have A and D plus some kind of a delay, right? Like 5 milliseconds or like 10 milliseconds. So you still get this strafe behavior, but you delay it by 1 frame, you know, at 60 frames per second to try and kind of, you know, like a full dose detection. Yeah. And all that so you don't have to pay for $200 keyboard from like Razer that has this functionality built into their firmware. Yeah, so I mean, I guess we either don't have bug with stack input, with stack enter, or it's one of those Heisenbergs we need to be really careful to debug and reproduce. So what can we work on instead? I also meant to do some cleanup. So at the moment, also, by the way, like I'm writing this shit in Jai, which I mean, yeah, probably most of the people here know what Jai is at this point after Prime stream. But if you have any questions about the language, feel free to ask. But yeah, I meant to do some cleanups. When I've introduced a global profile, I was just adding stuff to my program state, such as active profile in UI index and active profile index. And I think I can get rid of the indexes and just use like pointer being valid as like an indicator instead. So the way you do this in compiled languages is that, okay, I want to get rid of this particular property. How do I do that? Well, you just comment it out and see where the program fails to compile, right? Riot has Vanguard of League. What's that? Is this like some anti-cheat? For League. I see. So League, it's like League of Legends, right? And it has anti-cheat for inputs. I mean, maybe. And on Windows, there's also another issue is that the way you can send inputs to your program in different ways. You can set them as virtual key codes. You can send them as scan codes. And for example, if you send virtual key codes to source-based games, they won't accept those. You need to send them as scan codes, like as a physical scan codes. Then I think some games would read raw input and maybe they would ignore scan codes. Like on Windows, it's weird. And the most annoying stuff on Windows is that I want to support controllers as well, you know, so you can map keyboard to controller inputs, like, you know, map QE to analog left, right at like 50%. And the only way to do that on Windows is through a kernel mode driver, because there is literally no way in user space to emulate a keyboard input. Why? I don't fucking know. You can send keyboard messages to applications. You can send mouse messages to applications. You can send all sorts of messages to applications, but you can't send controller messages. Like Microsoft, everyone. A completely arbitrary decision. Yeah, and kernel mode drivers on Windows is bullshit, because you can't just install drivers willy-nilly. You need to sign them up. Otherwise, user will have to like boot into safe mode and do something with their system to allow that. And nobody will do that because, you know, everybody is scared about Bitcoin scams, and I wouldn't really expect them to do. So there's like literally one open sourced controller driver on Windows that people use to achieve this functionality. And you know what happened? It got copyright striked a year ago. Yep. I think it still works, but it's unmaintained. It's like kind of effectively abandonware, so you just use it at your own risk. Yeah. So anyway, the first place when we set an active profile, it's so much easier to cheat. Yeah, on Linux you just open a file descriptor and you write your inputs into it, right? Easy peasy. If active. So yeah, I have a custom profile parser, and I set active profile in UI index here. I think instead of doing that, I need to set the profile instead, right? So profile end, I do this, profiles add profile, and if active, I'll just do active profile in UI equals pointer to profiles, add profiles that count -1, so add the last one. I'll just do that instead of doing this. Next place when I'm using the UI index is here. This is maybe fix up settings. So sometimes, you know, users might break stuff. They might go and try to modify a profile by hand, even though I never expect them to do. I build the GUI so they can set up everything from there. Or maybe sometimes it's like a new profile that doesn't have global settings or whatnot. But can you Linux do cat dev mouse? It actually can. It actually can. You can literally like do cat from dev input event, and you see I'm typing my keyboard and garbage gets printed to my terminal because it tries to interpret it as a text. So you literally can do that. Anyway, so here what I do is that if there is no active profile selected after I parse the setting, I do that. Yeah. And instead of doing this, I would rather check if the active profile in UI is not set. Then I would just set it as a pointer to profiles 0. So as a pointer to the very first profile, which should be global profile. Right. Next one is in my serializer. So every time I change my settings, I serialize them to file. And by the way, the file is very simple. It's just custom text format. That is very easy to parse. So like no JSON allowed. So parsing and serializing, it's like 100 lines of code or something together. Kind of weird how moving mouse up and down moves terminal cursor left and right. What do you mean? This You mean this? Ah, when I cat dev input mouse. Yeah. So it happens because some binary output from the cat dev input mouse have the same symbols as ANSI escape codes. And in terminal, there are special control symbols for moving the caret left and right. And terminal just interprets those binaries as ANSI escape symbols for moving the cursor. They just happen to be the same. Right, so in your terminal, right, if you're open like new Vim, the way it works is like it writes a cursor here, right? But the way you position your cursor is literally by ANSI escape code. There's just some kind of an opening symbol, then a column number, then some kind of line number, then some like other symbol, column number. And I guess it's just, you know, happens. It just so happens that terminal interprets some binary bullshit like that. I mean, it makes sense, right? After all, what would your terminal do? It just tries to interpret shit that gets outputted into its std, into its like stdin or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, here, if it index is active profile in UI index, we do append. So here, I think I need to iterate by pointer instead. Instead of checking the index, I would check if it equals to active profile in UI, like that. Yeah, that's so the program that is a key remapper. Let's paste the ANSI escape symbol that Yarek pasted in the chat. Will my cursor move? Oh wait, how do you do that? Do you just do cat and then do like that? It's very hard to emulate, right? Like you need to printf it. Do you just do like no. It's because it's fish. Terrible Twitch chat. I'm sorry. So my Twitch chat is literally 50 lines of code in JavaScript. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. You see, I printf this bullshit and it moved my cursor like all the way here. Hey Murkulo. I sure hope that's not some kind of like racial slur you posted in the chat. I don't want any troubles. Seems like some kind of a dish. Anyway, here active profile in UI equals index. So this might be a little bit sketchy, right? So this what it's I don't think we need to do that. This should literally be set up at this point. Yeah. Now here, when we add the new profile, I think we don't need to do that at all here. Here we disable the press depending on, wait, what? What? Oh, profile, I'm sorry. What the fuck am I building? Yeah, this. Yeah, this. Thank you, chat. Angry hello world. Is this like the red one? Yeah, the red one. Nice. That's an interesting lore. So disabled press equals active profile in UI index less than 0. So instead here I'm gonna check if not active profile in UI. Yeah. And array removed. So I think maybe this is the one that's sketchy. If del profile released, we need to remove currently it's not even, oh shit. No, this is fine. So we need to remove active profile by index. But if I don't store the index, we don't know the index. So we can also store it by, we can also array ordered remove by value. But in order for it to work by value, we need override an operator equals for my profile struct. You can run this with any game. Yes, you can. You can. You should be, at least you should be able to. If some game doesn't work with it, even as admin, because like on Windows, sometimes you need to run it as admin because keyboard hook have like privilege issues. So if something doesn't work, it's kind of a bug, and I would try to fix it. I don't have any game or all games, but I'll try my best, you know. Yeah. So I can probably compare them by pointers. That hides the cursor and clears the screen. Oh. I think there was also like funny codes that change the output from left to right to like RTL. They do RTL instead of LTR, right? And your terminal starts like printing text from right to left. Can I use it to solve Windows sticky keys? I'm not sure if you can. Can you like describe your problem? What exact issues with sticky keys you have? And yeah, if you're talking like literally about Windows sticky keys, then you just can disable them. Like you can disable them system-wide. Yeah, but you can insert it into like, actually, yeah, maybe if terminal doesn't handle it, it will just ignore it, right? Yeah, so it's not a special ANSI escape symbol. Anyway, so this one is array ordered remove by, and there's like by value. Is there like by pointer? Let's see how by value works. Does it compare literally? Array find item. Oh, it does through finding an item. Array find. So let's look for array find. Yeah, it uses equals, you see. So I see. Yeah. So if I change it to remove it by value, right, then it won't compile. You see the error message. Procedure call did not match any of the possible overloads because it tried to compare two generic types, but operator equals is not the call site's arguments types are profile or profile, but they are kind of literally not, what do you call it? Yeah, there's literally no operator equal for them. And then Jai kind of just enumerates what operator equals are existing in the scope. You can. My friend was banned from one of his company's services because he put this symbol in the test data and made all of the logs unreadable. There's also a shortcut to change text areas in the browser to RTL, and sometimes you would accidentally fat finger it. It's something like Alt Shift something something, and then your input boxes in the browser are fucked up until you like Google how to change it back. So what I need to do is I need array ordered remove by pointer. That's literally what I need to do. Right? And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna literally just write my own. Is it how local? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Where do I put it? Where do I put it? I mean, let me put it literally like somewhere down here. Like after all the draw somewhere here. Like array ordered remove by pointer. And you accept an array, which will be a pointer to an array, like this. And you're gonna accept an item, which is a pointer to t. Yeah. And then what you do is you will be for array. Like you can't really do array find, and like if index is S64, if it, I guess you do it like that, you do like this, if it equals item, then you do index equals it index and break. And then here like, oh, -1, if index is like that, we can do this. Then array ordered remove by index. Array and index. Fucking fuck. Yeah. And where is it, the call site? Yeah, here's the call site. Wait, what weird syntax? What syntax is weird? By pointer, profiles, and this. Yeah. Undeclared identifier T. Oh shit! It should be $T. I mean, so these are just default identifiers for the value and an index. That's all there is to it, right? You can do like value index. You can do this. And then this is gonna be value, and this is gonna be index. These are just default ones. Argument 4 is not an array, struct, or a string. Huh? Wait, does it accept? Ooh. Oh, yeah, you need to do that. Okay, you need to do this. You need to dereference that motherfucker. Okay. Type mismatch, type wanted, but type, so yeah, array pointer. Nice. So we circumvented that. So what do we do here? If delete profile released, active profile in UI, yeah, we just literally don't do that anymore. And here, if it index equals to active profile equals, I think we can just not do that, right? If pressed active profile in UI equals to it, you program in Scratch. Yeah, it's not a keyword, it's just a default variable that gets assigned to whatever you iterate on. Yeah, it's not magical at all, it's just literally like a regular ass identifier. By the way, programming in Scratch is fucking hard. I remember trying it way back like in uni. I think we don't need that anymore. Look at that, we got rid of the index. Now, can we actually pass the crashing test? If I click, we can select stuff. We shouldn't be able. Oh, you see, I was able to delete global profile. I was able to delete global profile, which I shouldn't be able to do, or ISEC fault. Yeah. But since ISEC faulted, I didn't read like corrupted settings, so my settings are fine. I just shouldn't be able to draw shit here to delete this shit. Can I still add mappings like from space to, I don't know, page up? Yeah, I can. And from minus to something like obscure, like caps lock. Yeah, nice. So this all works. Coolio. We have like del released here, and it should actually be, no, not this del released. Yeah, this one, del profile released. I can actually refactor it to just del released because I now use blocks like a like a real programmer. Monka, just wind is happening outside. I think we will have rain or something. Disable. Oh shit. Okay, so this is kind of like the press should be disabled if the currently active profile is not global. And the way I test it is not by checking if it's null pointer, because it will never be a null pointer. Like the way I wrote my program, at least it should never be a null pointer. We need to check if it's not a global one. And the way we check if the profile is global is whether the name is hitboxer global, right? Like that program. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Which is a bit sketchy. Maybe it's slightly less well, clean to do that instead of checking for index. But oh fuck. Who can guess what language I write full time at my job? Self-expose. Yep. Nice. So now I can delete that. Oh, I still... Oh, shit. No, that's not correct. Yeah, it might also be PHP, you know. So in JS. Wait a second. Oh, not, it should be equal, not equal, equal. Wait. If it was PHP, you'd be writing, what if my active profile is a constant? You don't need dollars for constants, actually. Fucking amateurs. Don't even know how to write proper PHP. Actually, I spent last, like, well, not counting the last 6 months when I started kind of a new gig. The previous, like, 2.5 years, I was writing PHP full time. Yeah, so my daily job is a programming hooker. I'm literally a programming prostitute. I write in the programming languages that people pay me for. Yeah, okay, now I can delete this. But I can delete Hollow Knight, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, maybe there's a better way to, you know... Maybe there's a better way to check for active profile as opposed to just checking this. Can you get a job as a hooker too? I don't think so. I'm not in that great of a shape. Nobody will pay me to be an actual hooker. Yeah. Okay, I think I can literally just delete it. In UI, index, where do we have it? Let's check maggot. This can be deleted. What else? Yeah, this one. Active profile in UI index. Delete. Delete. Yeah, boy. Okay. Nice. We compile, we work. Do you accept pull requests for this project? Only if they're not in PHP. Writing 500 lines bash program really changes you as a person. I mean, every time I write more than 50 lines code of bash, I just remember that I should never touch bash at all. Like, I think as soon as you open a text file with the purpose to write bash, you know, so as soon as you do this, as soon as you open your like new Vim and start doing this, like whatever it's like that, you should instantly smack yourself on the head, on the head and on the hand, you know, and just like you should instantly stop and at least do that, you know, at least do that, at the very like least. Can I quit Vim? I can quit Vim. Still got it. Okay, yeah. No. No bash script allowed. It's always better to write 30 lines of Python than 10 lines of bash. Yeah. There are literally no exceptions to the rule. So I get rid of this index. Can I get rid of this one as well? Active profile index. I actually might not be able to because it's way more... Oh. It's used. It's actually used. Oh, you see, I only ever set it. I never access it. Nice. So in Linux, I can delete it. Active profile index, yeah. I also set it. Somebody needs to write like a plugin for Emacs that looks like Telescope. Like that grep is cool, but I think Telescope UI is better. Active profile index. Profile. Okay. Just use NeoVim. No, sorry, I have Stockholm syndrome. I like my text editors the same way I like my cancer, non-terminal. Okay. Vast opposite and okay. Let me add hollow knight enter. Was opposite, add P to L, add U to escape. I need to implement close to tray on Linux, which will be fucking annoying. I accidentally lost all my files.sh, yeah. Oh, any like Linux boomers over here, do you remember such thing as Bumblebee? So Bumblebee was a project that would help you switch between your integrated and discrete GPU on laptops, right? So when you're on a desktop, you have your integrated GPU. When you're playing like game or doing whatever like else heavy, you would use your discrete GPU. And the maintainer of this program fucked up his post-install like bash script, and instead of delete/user/ like var/ something, he like inserted the white space and ended up deleting /user. And yeah, that's it. That's the story. So you would update your Bumblebee and it nukes your entire system. See, make ninja. Yeah, I want to check if it still works. If we still working. Yeah, I mean build that. Okay, build.sh. Okay, build.sh is fine if it's literally you just invoking the compiler. Okay, build.sh and build.bat are literally only fine when you just invoke the compiler. Okay, we're still working. And what if we have a global profile? It still works, but if we add opposite here and we nuke those here, yeah, opposite is still not active. I can't turn around. I'm like a cripple. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Cool. Yeah, we can do a quick double jump. Nice, 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 nice. So we have WS opposite and we have opposite of AD, and we should be able to do turnarounds. Nice, 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 nice. All works. All is working great. Yeah, we didn't break anything. We removed indexes that gave me a lot of trouble. We simplified our state greatly. That's a big W if you ask me. That's a massive fucking W in my book. Let me just straight up check it in. Yeah. Get rid of active active what? Active profile indices. Just use pointers instead. Lemao. Cool. I can push it straight to master. My vessel using 5 GB of RAM. Fuck indeed. The do declare in that script made me think of the I do declare Southern American accent. I do declare. Is this what Southern Americans say? I do declare. I do declare. Mary, where's my beer? I'm sorry. Is Jive better than C++ for games? People say so. People say so. Okay, people, I'm really cooked. I took a massive W today with X11. I also took a little L from X11. So I think it is time for me to pass the raid on. Tej raided me with plenty of people, and I think we need to pass it alone. Where will we go? Holy shit, Primogen is still alive with his assembly shenanigans. That's some machine level of endurance. Kalonk is streaming. We haven't raided Kalonk in a while. Some Rust. They're doing some Rust. Oh, Kuju is streaming some Jai game development. Yet we'll raid Kuju. Yeah, I know that Kalonk is cool, but Kuju is a fellow Rust programmer who's doing a game development in Rust, like 3D game, by the way, 3D multiplayer game with very cool graphics. Also, here's my shield links. Please subscribe, and Discord is where I post stream notifications, and YouTube is where all the archives go and some other videos. Thanks a lot for watching. Thanks for all the follows, for all the support and kind words and help and backseating. I really appreciate all of you, and I will see you next time. Bye.